Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
Come, 張り切っていくぞ。
Grimnir. Grimnir, Avatar Belia. Grimnir versus Belia. Excellent. Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Cagliostro. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage. Finish.
この賞誉れとするがいい。
よーし、勝った商品としていい感じの鎧装束を作ってもらうぞ。そうだな、まず右手からは。
So I've been talking for the last 9 minutes and nothing has been coming out, huh?
Believe in victory.
Great.
Battle 1. Engage.
I've literally been talking for the last 9 minutes. Nope, I had literally been talking the entire 9 minutes. So I guess for the second time then, hello vegan, how are you doing? You're fine, that's what... I guess OBS decided for some reason to remove my quadcast as the designated microphone for the stream. Why I could not tell you, but apparently it decided that. But all good now. All good now. Apparently I can now talk. I am now allowed to talk. And if I'm that locked in, I will literally move my mic out of the way and push it to the side. If I'm that locked in to where I ain't going to say anything, going to do anything except full stare at the screen.
Here begins.
Sure.
Percival versus Grimnir.
I don't know. I never know if I'm ready for a tournament until after the tournament is over.
Battle 1. Engage.
So best I'll say is sure, why not? I can hope. I feel alright. I feel good for the tournaments, I think. But like I said, you never know. Ah, great. You're predicting I'm fighting on Totem today, huh? How kind of you. Oh, based on rank points, they very well might actually be the best duel, based purely off rank points. Can't believe he did that, and can't believe he did that into DP, and I was nowhere even near him still. And Steph still lost. Goodbye. What's up, Azzy?
さすがだな炎腕がうずいているんだ殺してやる腕がうずいているんだ殺してやる
Yep, I leave on Thursday, so I have like 2.5 more days of practice, and then one day of relaxing and packing, and then off I go. And we'll see how it goes. First year, our first tournament of the new season. Gonna try to Gonna try and make the going to try and qualify for the tour again this year. I don't know why I like this. I find this combo really funny. It's like to all the people out there who constantly complain about Grimnir's lariats. There you go. There you go. There you go. What's up, Alexi? And I'm gonna be trying to, Pazzy. We'll see what the final brackets look. We'll see what the final brackets look like in a day or two. At the moment, they're in the preliminary brackets for Combo Breaker.
Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Our bracket's got Gamma June in it. Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure what Gamma June is. And then if I make it out of pools and winners, then I got fight either Kane or Tux. So either Percival or Luane. And then if I manage to win that, I'll have to fight elsewhere. And the fifth seed for Grand Blue, the second seed for Dragon Ball, and I think like the 52nd seed or something like that for Fatal Fury. Which is probably higher than I deserve, but we'll see if I deserve that high of a spot or not after this weekend. They clearly have a lot of faith in me in this 1,000 man tournament, huh? Yeah, hopefully it'll be fun. Trying to figure out my year, you know. Now that the season's beginning, gotta start figuring all that out. Also, you know, CEO being in like 4 weeks or 3 to 4 weeks. On top of Combo Breaker being next week.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Battle 3. Engage.
風となる
Sorry. Was making sure I still knew how to play the character yesterday in worst case scenario for Combo Breaker next week.
対戦楽しんでるか？
Believe in victory.
Because they're all very heavily guard cancelable.
近づける
Like I kept doing 623H against you, which is like one of the easiest guard cancels in the world if you want to do it, and you just never went for it. Nice.
Battle 2.
I'm just going to assume you mean game 9. I'm not sure exactly how you would go to a game 10 in a first to 5. So I'm just going to assume you mean game 9. Either way, nice. You're good, Boomback. I've made the same mistake before. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling all right. Trying to avoid, as always, thinking too much about the tournament next week.
Battle 3. Engage.
Trying to avoid letting the nerves sink in too much. I thought this CAG and a Percival. This exact CAG and a Percival. That's all I fought so far. Yeah, it's definitely possible because I know I just gotta hopefully be able to do it. Just gotta try to be able to. Up down, up down, up down. Yeah, the up down legitimately is not threatening in any way, shape, or form for literally anything, except for in chip scenario. That is the only way at all that dash pressure is legitimately anything threatening. Hence why the only times you ever really see me go for it is in chips to kill scenarios. Because then it actually becomes threatening. A new world tour begins, so see how it goes. And the finals is in South Korea this year. Be cool to go. Don't see any time I will ever go to South Korea, so be cool to qualify, then get a trip there and be like, cool, I've been here. All right, probably never coming back here again. I'm sure getting there is going to be a massive pain in the ass. But we'll try. We're grinding for it, we're practicing for it. Now we just gotta try and do it. This gonna be the CAG again?
Here begins Fate's episode.
What did you see? A non-optimal combo that looks funny.
Grimnir versus Percival.
Nope, here's that same Percival again. 5 matches so far today. 3 of them against that same CAG, and now 2 against this one Percival. And this Percival loves to mash. Block. I DP there again. We'll see what she. I'm sure I'll at least check her out when she comes out. But I'm not going to say anything about even considering playing her until I see what the heck she does. Primarily because she's a grappler, and I am very much not a grappler player. So I won't say 100% no, but it is very unlikely. Hey Fifi, appreciate the rated 3.
Believe in victory.
What's up, Moriata?
1.
How you doing? How's your stream? What's up, Yuka? Whereas Hokutomaru is not the ninja kid? That would be on a different game.
Battle 2. Engage.
I was practicing him a bit yesterday. Even then, I'm primarily waiting for his master to show up in the game, more than likely end of next month. Yeah, CB in a week. Ain't that terrifying, huh? Oh yeah, I haven't decided fully on dropping him for Andy Bogard yet, and Andy's not even out for another month anyways. We got more time on the Ninja Kid, and I'm not even like I'm fully decided that I literally haven't even tried the other character yet. Pick the literal most broken character in the game. Yep, fair enough. Nah, you're thinking of the right person. I don't hate them. I just find them boring. If Grimnir was in City of the Wolves, what tier would he be?
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimnir.
He'd probably be top tier.
Victory. Battle 1.
I mean, if Hokutomaru is top tier primarily just because of the fact that he has a double jump. Imagine what Grimnir would be like because he has an air dash. So he'd probably be top tier because of the air dash.
Battle 2. Engage.
Also, there are more defensive options in Fatal Fury. So his lack of a DP would still suck. But at least he'll have those extra options. Compared to this game where he just has basically he just has a guard cancel. I like how he tried to confirm with the Raging Strike twice. both times missed.
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm still gonna be primarily. I'm still thinking I'm going. Look again. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with it. We'll see what happens with Andy. But I'm still gonna be primarily focusing Granblue for right now. Like I said, we'll see what happens with Andy because the way I think it is right now is I like Fatal Fury more than Granblue, but I like Grimnir more than anybody in Fatal Fury. Kind of like how I like Granblue more than I like Dragon Ball. But I like Beerus more than anybody. More than anybody in Granblue. So maybe if Andy really sparks my interest, I'll be more into the idea of playing Fatal Fury a little more. You have got to be kidding me.
Battle 2. Engage.
What's up, Quinn? Yeah, so that's kind of where I'm at, I think, right now between Granblue and Fatal Fury. Because Fatal Fury is much faster, much flashier, has a lot fancier combos. Basically, a lot of the things in general that I like compared to Granblue. That being said, at least at the moment, no one's the closest character to catch my eye, like Grimnir, is Kind, but God, what is this lag, man? Holy shit, dude! But I'm not exactly very good at charge characters, so I'm hoping that Andy basically being Hokutomaru. But with Akuma's demon flip, as well as extra follow-ups on his things, as well as Smoke's teleport with the EX demon flip, will make me more into into Fatal Fury, character-wise, not just game-wise. And Andy having a DP would help too, I'm sure. That is true, Yuka. The issue is everything he does basically revolves around that attack. Every combo starter revolves around DP break. Every guard cancel he does revolves around DP break. If you want him to do Lariat into plus frames, you have to do Lariat into EX DP break. Like basically, like yes, he only has one charge move, but everything is that attack for him. Like if that move wasn't the charge inputs, and like the projectile was instead, I would be more than okay playing the character because I can deal with the charge inputs for a projectile easier than I would having to do it multiple times in every combo, in every block string, in every hit confirm. It's yeah. I guess you could think about. I guess you could think about for Grimnir. Imagine Grimnir's seals was a charge input, or imagine Grimnir's lariat was a charge. Actually, no, I guess the lariat. Imagine Grimnir's lariat was a charge input. So basically, something that you do every combo, and some that you do, and sometimes you do multiple times in every combo. Imagine that was a charge input, and that's basically what Kine is.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Could you shortly explain that? I could shortly do that. Yes. So the use of spot dodge is primarily used to dodge projectiles, certain lariat style moves, typically the ones that end up being plus, and it's used to dodge raging strikes, which are unblockable.
Battle 2. Engage.
Three.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
You are welcome. And more often than not, it really is just for projectiles. Use it for some moves like Sayax's empty hand, for example. But it's primarily just used to dodge projectiles. Or if you're in chip scenario, a random chance spot dodge to try to dodge a DP to avoid dying to chip damage. Always that too. JL. I still hate you. I don't hate you as much as I once did, but I still hate you. Like I said, I feel good. Like I said, I feel good. I feel good for next week, but we'll see if that ends up that ends up being enough, huh? Just no one now. dodging point blank even though I would still lose to mash. Yeah, so spot dodges are minus 29. So if you spot dodge, so more often than not, if you spot dodge somebody's normals, they're going to recover a long time before you, and then you're more often than not just going to get punished for it. So spot dodging typically is not used for trying to just dodge people just swinging normals at you. Can it work? Yes. Will it work? Very rarely. So definitely just doing this right in front of someone's face. Like I said, unless you predict the DP and you're about to be chipped to death, probably is not the go-to play. Or if technically on Grimnir's far range, you can take a shot and spot dodge it. I do that to some Grimnirs. Some people do that to me. But at the same time, it comes with the risk of if I don't do that. Yeah, as much as it seems like spot dodging or rolling are great moves for dodging attacks, it really isn't. Sorry to tell you. It looks like they should be, but it's not. Appreciate that, same. I will definitely need the luck, but I will do my best.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Beelzebub. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Good block.
Battle 2. Engage.
Seal. Oh, come on. This fucking character, man.
運が悪かったと思う。そう思う。
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Who thought this was okay?
Thank you, King. Just proving why I think I think Bubs and Versusia are Grimnir's first matchups.
Battle 2. Engage.
Close enough. 1, 2, 3. Last.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったぞ。人の形が
Battle 1. Engage.
No. That's okay. Get off me. I never expect people to just get hit by that air dash light, but so many people do. That's what we project them, but we take those. We don't take those. We take those. And those. Corner with you. Do a setup with you. And maybe low. And fuck. I should have said not coming. Ow. Because I hate him. Was it super necessary? Not in the slightest. Do I do it because it's Bubs? Oh yeah. 10,000%. Assume nothing has changed. Yeah, so I'm supposed to fight Gamma June to get out of pools. So then if I get out of pools I'm going to fight either Kane or Tux. And then if I beat them, I'm going to fight Angel. Who's Angel again? And if I manage to win that, I'm probably going to have to fight against Elsa to make top 8. When thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Grimnir combo Lacard depends on the combo. Some of them are pretty easy. Some of them have some tricky timing to them. For the most part, combos in this game aren't too bad for just about every character. Grimnir's is just probably a little more on the harder side compared to most, but it's not too bad. The issue is if you drop them, you are so screwed. Sign someone who constantly talks about how much he drops them.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, incredibly so. The block button is the reason why Grimnir is not top 1 in this game. No. Why'd I do that? I gotta take this.
Battle 3. Engage. Oh no. Where are you running? Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Use the crouching and not holding the block button?
殺してやる。
Here begins Fate's episode. Vaseraga versus Grimnir.
Alright, round 2.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ow. Whoever told me, hey, that move is punishable. It's not that. The ult short tackle isn't that bad. It's punishable. Fuck you. It would not have. It really wouldn't have.
Battle 2. Engage.
Boy, my character's DP sucks. Holy hell.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, Aqua. I like during Paragon the other day. Someone was like, oh yeah, that's true. When we were talking of after I got beat by Hava, someone and I was talking about how talking about how bad the Grimnir was like, man, this matchup is awful, etc., etc., etc. She can do this, or whatever, blah 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 blah. And then someone in the Paragon chat was like, oh yeah, that's Grimnir's one weakness, his matchups. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, how can a character's one weakness be his matchups? That's like, you do realize he's got bad matchups because of weaknesses, right? Hello, Cassie. Yes, you can say every character. You can say every character's one weakness is bad matchups. You can say that, but typically characters have bad matchups because of things that they're weak against, or that they're weak. So I don't think you can say Grimnir. The only thing bad about Grimnir is his matchups, because if he actually had no weaknesses besides his matchups, then he wouldn't have any bad matchups. Rasucia's one weakness end up being the people who play her. Rasucia's one weakness is the stupidity of people that play her. Because when non-stupid people play her, she seems untouchable. And she's tall. Yes, and she's tall. Issue is, in this game more often than not, just being tall doesn't tend to mean a whole lot in a lot of situations. Like it means something sometimes, like for some characters. Fuck, I did it again. But like using Grimnir as an example. Her being tall doesn't exactly mean a whole lot, because as long as she's basically like Percival height or taller, it doesn't really matter. Nothing really changes for her being taller than Percival. I love being negative on block. Or not negative on block, sorry. I love being negative on hits. Oops, I want to do a tornado first. No, no damage there. Yeah, how you doing, the Harp? You doing alright? They have freaking. I posted on Twitter after the tournament. Man, I got no idea what the hell I'm doing. That was one of the worst butt kicks I've gotten in a while. Freaking. Freaking Zenith comments on it saying, "You gotta play a different character." Wow. Imagine a matchup being so bad that somebody said, hey, that one of the best players of said character says, play someone else. Is that bad? Kinda. If you have ideas on what to do against Versucia Aqua, I'm all ears. Cause she outranges us. She can punish all of our neutral plans. Basically all of our normals beat ours. Pillar. Oops, someone said useless. Someone called useless. All of our normals beat ours. We don't have a DP against her never ending plus frames. She's got more HP than us while also being able to two-shot just like us. Winners finals and grand finals. I fought against Hava twice.
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2. Engage.
We'll take this.
してやる。
Excellent.
Yep.
Excellent.
Pretty much. I'll be honest. Right now, I kind of want to be playing Sonic instead, but practice. So we're practicing. I want to do well next week. So can't be slacking.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Soares. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Run the hit whether it hits or not, you gotta press the button afterwards.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
I hate you, 5U. Oh, I could have punished that. Goodbye. I hate you, 5U.
Battle 1. Engage.
It doesn't let me do Grimnir things. I wanted to set seal sooner, but I didn't get seals. I just sat there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Buddy.
Battle 3.
Source. One, two, three. You have. Don't worry though, Grimnir stop one, right, guys? Meanwhile. Christ alive. He swings his kick forward, and my DP just goes right through it. But he even presses a fucking button. And still swears to me that this character, as far as you, is not good against Grimnir. He swears to me that it's not.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
I hate you. Freaking Sora's 5, you. I freaking hate it. Hate. Who's top 8 seed for... Hang on, who's top 8 seed for Fatal Fury? I'm curious now. Jen, Z, Fenry, King Devu, Goichi, E.T., RB, CZ. Uchi versus Shan. UT control RB and the other versus Scott Punko, Scientific. Makanari, Geo Christie.
殺してやる
Mad.
腕が
British
むずい
Alex.
ているんだ
Oil King. Well, shoutouts to Cloud, Zippy, and Super Noon, all getting top 24 seeds for Combo Breaker. This round's supposed to lose too. Ah, Reynolds supposed to fight against Punko. That would be fun to see. Now that would definitely be fun to see.
Great.
ビビってるのか
すごいだろすごいだろ
舞い上がるそんなんしてくれお前はもうそんなん
Excellent.
ビビってるのか
腕がうずいているんだ 腕がうずいているんだ
Oh, great, the Sucio player. I'm just to make top 24. I'm seeded to fight against the Versusia.
腕がうずいているんだ 腕がうずいているんだ
ビビってるのか
腕がうずいているんだ
ここからだ舞い上がる嵐の支配これはどうだ
Excellent.
ビビってるのか
ここからだすごいだ天使と
そうだ
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Charlotte.
Charlotta.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent. Down.
Eh. I could have killed on the previous combo.
Battle 2. Engage.
I think she went for. Not sure if she went for the grab there. She went for the grab or the sweep. Either way, though, she got hit. That was a sweep. I don't know why I swapped up there. That's funny block. Actually, no, I do know why I spot dodged that. I saw blue, which means dodge. It's the unfortunate side of Gram Loop for some special moves. You instinctively press dodge when you see the screen turn blue. Unfortunately, for some moves, they want you to do that. Apple Barbello.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Nice. Potato down. Potato down. So Angels of Pursuit player. Nothing on him. I have no idea what that is. And I guess I'll be hoping I fight Tux after that. I don't like the idea of fighting Luane in tournament, but I think I'd rather fight Luane than Percival. And then yeah, I'd have to fight a Versusi after that.
Episode. Grimnir versus Narmaya. Believe in victory.
Yeah, because on the other side of my pool is Kane and Tux. Can't do that off 3 hits. Wanna do that confirm off 2? How in the hell? What even happens to her hitbox when she does that attack?
Excellent.
The dash directly on top of her, but it doesn't hit.
Battle 3. Engage.
That's where she becomes fully involved. When she does that swing. I waited. I should have DP'd and just killed him, but I waited.
Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
And fuzzy, but still can bait out guard cancels. Or DPs or anything really. Do you have any idea how many more throws I was still willing to take? You have any idea how many more throws I was still willing to take before I would start pressing anything? I would just get throw looped to death. Yes, that did happen. Yes, that did happen quite a bit during the short time I played Street Fighter. I have two. I really hate that. I really hate that super jump, hold the block button, throw thing to where you to where you can only tech it with throw, or if you press you get no escaped every time. You just get throw looped to death. I hate it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro versus Grimnir.
Not that I've noticed, at least.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, yeah. When I say hold the guard button then throw, I mean you hold the guard button and then to land cancel. Is what I meant.
Battle 3. Engage.
No, you were not lied to. No, I don't expect them to. I don't expect them to magically remove land canceling to make that throw loop not work. As much as I would love if they did. That's cute.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I'd be more than okay with it. None of that throws would be reactable with it. But they go one more frame.
Excellent.
What's touching at me?
お前やるなよーし
It goes fine. The usual, trying not to stress over combo breaker, but doing a terrible job. You know, the usual. Always got the stress ball in hand, so.
腕がうずいているんだ
Oh, nice.
腕がうずいているんだ
GG's life. My goal is to make sure that doesn't happen. For obvious reasons. Zane has spoken.
腕がうずいているんだ
Hey, I'm trying to get better at the game too. If I let life start beating me, that means he got better at the game than I am, and I don't want that. That would mean I need to go. So I gotta keep going. So I keep trying to improve then.
Siegfried versus Grimnir. Believe in victory.
Yeah, I've seen a few. I saw the CAGs in Japan going for that. I was like, huh, that's cute. Like Zangief Dream loved doing that.
Excellent.
Yeah, gotta be kidding. So much for my plus frames there. I know that was plus. My heavy just missed, but his 2 reaches. Of course, my range compared to his range.
Battle 3. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I said, like your goal is to get me one day, and my goal is to make sure that doesn't happen. That way we're both still improving, right? The goal always is to improve. So.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Really?
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Zeta.
Zeta.
Believe in victory.
Zeta.
Battle 1. Engage.
Shout out to my far elm having no range and missing there. That got me the punish. A few times me having terrible normals actually worked out in my favor.
何時も分身を名乗るに足る。
お前の相棒が横にいてもいや
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
風の時を攻める。
This is probably stupid. Well, we'll go for this. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't parry. Hey, it didn't parry. That's surprising. That's surprising. I thought for sure you parry that. They always parry. They always parry. They always parry or counter or whatever that mix. No, me and Kilvins were going to do one a while ago, but we just never. That just ended up never happening. For the most part, I stay. Pretty consistent on what I think. Grimnir's bad matchups are. I still think he loses the 2B. I still think his worst matchups are Beelzebub and Versusia. I still think those are his worst ones. Then Siegfried and Kag are. Siegfried and Kag are, well, Siegfried is bad, Kag is then Kag and 2B are just annoying.
Here begins Fate's episode.
His worst matchups are still Bubs Versusia and Siegfried. I still think those are his worst.
Believe in victory.
Kag would probably be fourth worst.
Engage.
2B might be a me thing. I'm not fully sure on that one. I've heard other Grimnirs say 2Bs. They don't find 2B that bad, and then apparently some 2Bs say that Grimnir actually wins that matchup. So that one might just be a me thing. But I straight up for sure think though that those four are his worst.
Battle 2. Engage.
They were all 2B Slider. Out of curiosity, then, Akko, what do you think are Grimnir's bad matchups? Past those three, of course. Or do you think those three are his only bad matchups? No, Beatrix isn't really that bad of a matchup. But remember, Grimnir's Tornado, when put in place, becomes a grounded projectile that she can riding free past. She's a bad matchup in the sense of Delta Clock becomes Delta Clock, but that's everybody.
Battle two, engage.
I agree on the swords thing. 5U making where Grimnir cannot literally do anything feels terrible. Matera just feels gross to play against. I don't think she's a bad matchup, but I think she just feels gross to play against because she's a zoner. Similar thing with Barry. Feels terrible to play against him, but I don't necessarily think that's bad. No, pressing BC against Matera is a terrible decision. But I guess for same reason why you hate Matera so much, I think the similar thing on why I say Kaga's so bad. Can't BC her, and defense might as well not exist against what she does. Can't use your normals against it. Don't got a DP, and unless she's close enough to where you can react with a 6XL, you are just stuck holding the traps. So I think it's just our thing. If anything, those ones might just be more our defensive issues than the actual bad matchup. We don't in the Matera matchup, but at the same time we get several tries at it in the Matera matchup. In the CAG matchup, I don't fully know if we win. I don't fully know if we win neutral in that matchup. But the second we don't win we get maybe one more try at it. Maybe. Matera, you at least get a few tries at it, if not more than that. That's my argument for that one. Matera just doesn't do too much the majority of the time. CAG, you get hit, you explode. Yeah, well, she's got to be close and hit you with a butterfly pretty much to for it to hurt. CAG can probably be halfway across the screen, but if she's if not further, if she hits you with a spear with the trap on the screen, then you're going to hurt. Then it's going to hurt from that far away.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Speaking of 5Us that just hate on everything Grimnir does. And probably the same one. Probably the same ones while you're getting hit by a butterfly when she's really close to you. That happens at some point, dude.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, depending on who you ask, quotes, Mayanaku's characters are the most OP. So.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
舞いように風の呼吸奇跡だ飛べ飛べ膝蹴り
And yes, Straw, so it seems like Fuselit is back on the rank grind.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
風をまくコブラインせい刻め
Excellent. Great. Great. Battle 3. Engage.
I can check after this. Well, depending on Depending on who you ask, he might already be S tier.
Excellent.
風となる
Finish.
荒れ狂う竜巻のごとき猛攻だったさ
I don't think he is now.
暴走する危険とかその鎧とかかっこいい要素がたくさん
He is not now.
俺も右腕が時々薄いってか
殺してやる。
腕がうずいているんだ
May 27th, so day before Galleon comes out, or technically the night that, actually, yeah, basically the exact time that Galleon is coming out. It's May 27th. Oh, never mind, it's 8. Never mind, it's 8. That's 8 a.m. Never mind. That's like 12 hours before Galleon comes out. Will be the official end of the rank season. Yes, yes, I am. Me, then Aqua, then the Pule robot. Yeah, well, Senpai, kind of plays a lot. Well, you got a cool 1,000 over me there, Harp. Damn, Aqua, you have the second most amount of wins of any player this month. Aqua's been on the grind, I guess. What do you mean, quotes? Usagi hasn't won Evo. Yeah, I was on the Fatal Fury grind. Over the last probably half a week, I've gained 5,000 crystals. Usagi didn't win Evo Japan. Yeah, the fairy players should get an Evo. Oh. I'm thinking European Usagi. Okay, I was thinking EU Usagi. But yeah, Kazu Usagi should get a Evo Japan champion thing. They either don't have it yet or they're just not using it, but he should get one though. Clearly, he kind of wrecked everybody.
Grimnir. Avatar Belia. Grimnir versus Belia. Here begins Fate's episode. Sores versus Grimnir.
Yes, fairy. The fairy Matera changes were broken. I sat in training mode for half a stream doing Zeta combos. And I'm going at the moment. I'm once again now knowing that more than likely I'm not going to be playing Galleon, and knowing the fact that I'm probably not playing, or knowing the fact that I'm probably not playing Galleon, and I'm for sure not. I'd be shocked if I play Wilnez when he comes out this summer. Then I'm pretty much waiting for Meg at that point. So I need someone for Versusia. There's one thing saying I need another character for it's another thing to say I need a character for Siegfried or Beelzebub, two characters that basically nobody plays. It's another, though, to say I need a character for Versusia that basically everyone is starting to play. So I need a character. And since odds are I'm not playing Galleon, and even if I did, I don't think she's going to be good against Versusia. I think I'm back to the drawing board again, trying to figure out who to play into Versusia. And I was like, could Zeta be good into Versusia? I'm not looking for a winning matchup against her. I'm just looking for a matchup that I can at least play. That shit's awful. It's awful as Grimnir. To the point where freaking even Zenith says, oh yeah, what to do as Grimnir against Versusia? Play someone that's not Grimnir. Freaking even Zenith says that at this point.
Battle 2. Engage.
So yeah, anyone that's around even, I'll take. I'll happily take. Assuming, of course, that that'll end up actually enjoying to play them. That's kind of my big issue right now, is that most characters I've tried, I'm not exactly a big fan of. She has a combination of space control, extra damage conversion, 2-touch possibilities, highest damage in the game, or not highest damage, sorry, highest HP in the game, wall-to-wall carry, practically unreactable full screen options, multiple ways to make yourself plus, one of only 2 characters with a light auto combo. Nope, because the 7 frames hits really far and has medium level properties. Harp question. Matera versus Versusia. How is it? was something I thought about a while ago.
殺してや
But I
る
didn't know how she did against Versusia.
殺してやる
Use this, huh? Well, I'd rather use. Well, of course, of the two, I'd rather use this. And Eustace, I'm pretty. Eustace that will do. Eustace, I'm fairly sure does well into Siegfried. And has some bomb things for 2B. Same with Bubs. Bubs can't really just talk. Well, Bubs has a teleport.
ついているんだ殺してやる
No, we're back on the conversation of secondary possibility for Zane, knowing the fact that Versusia, Siegfried, and Bubs is still a pain, but the big issue is Versusia because she's freaking everywhere. No, I'm not saying me versus Grimnir versus Matera Harp. I'm saying Matera versus Versusia.
腕がうずいているんだ殺してやる
So I'm not talking about dropping Grimnir. I'm talking about a second character specifically for the likes of Versusia, Siegfried, and Bubs. Primarily Versusia, because again, a lot of people are playing Versusia, where not many people are playing Siegfried or Bubs. So that's why I was asking you, Harp, about Matera versus him, because I'm like, Matera versus Siegfried probably is Matera favored. Matera versus Bubs, odds are probably is also Matera favored. Same thing against 2B. But if it feels rough, as Matera fighting her, then probably not. So it sounds like Eustace then. They did give you the option to remove. They did give people the option to remove charge inputs, which is good, which should make things better for me as Eustace. And I did try Eustace in the past.
殺してやる そんなに下がるなよ腕がうずいているんだビビってるのか
Yeah, maybe Eustace will be the play. So I'm assuming Eustace will beat Sig in a similar way that Fairy does. Sig just has to try to get in. Bubs, his charge shot will just go through everything. And then of course his orbs can smack him out of the air. 2B, same thing. Yeah, maybe Eustace might be the choice. We might get started on him after Combo Breaker. Well, the day after I get back from Combo Breaker is the day that we get the show talking about Galleon, but we might get started on Eustace the day I get back from Combo Breaker. Like I said, there are just too many Versusias at this point. There are other annoying matchups, but we'll see if there's a patch. Yeah, we'll also see if there's a patch. If Grimnir gets nerfed, I'm gonna need a new main entirely, and that's gonna be an entirely different can of worms. I would need to figure out.
Grimnir versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory.
Grimnir gets shot. That's gonna be something I honestly don't even know what I'm gonna end up doing. Here's the hoping I just win Combo Breaker. That way I can just wait till Meg comes out, right? Like I said, ideally I just win Combo Breaker and then I don't have to worry about it because I'll have until the arc finals to worry about it technically. But if I don't win Combo Breaker, then and Grimnir gets shot, then I'm gonna need a new one and possibly quick, because depending on what's going to happen. Because if there is a balance patch, it's going to come with Galleon, which is going to be the week after Combo Breaker, which is like maybe 2 weeks before CEO. Actually, it's like 2 weeks before CEO. Yeah, ideally Versusia is the one that gets shot, so then Grimnir just gets left alone. That way I can keep playing him and then still just keep worrying. Then I can worry about us. Then I can still just try and grab Eustace as a secondary or something. Still for those bad matchups. So I'm sure I can play Eustace pretty well against Kag. I'm sure same thing against Sora's, or same thing with dealing with Sora's. So I'm sure Eustace will work. He won't cover that many matchups, but he'll cover at least the worst of them.
Battle 2. Engage.
And at this point, that's probably all I need. Just a character for the worst matchups. Bad dashing, there, Zane. Bad dashing.
崩すその技巧サンダル
Bad dashing. Yeah, maybe we'll go use this.
腕がうずいているんだ
Try to think of what everyone plays and how it'll work against them. Ryuza plays Seax, which I don't really need. Zeron plays Charlotta, and both Grimnir and Eustace would work well against her. Elsa's now playing Kag, and I assume Eustace probably would do fine because he doesn't really need to interact with the traps at all. He just keeps firing or tossing grenades. And I assume the slide might kill the traps. Trying to think of the other. Matera. Gotta deal with Monarch. Grimnir's probably fine. Grimnir's probably fine there. Coco's on Belial. Same with Aaron. Honestly, Grimnir's probably fine there too. Kag is one of my issues. Matera, not so much. Which set play character you think is the easiest? There really isn't much in terms of set play in this game. Let's see here. What do we got for set play in this game? I guess Matera is probably the easiest if you consider the butterfly set play. I'm just thinking what we have for set play. Matera set play, Kag, Grimnir, Piccola-ish, but her bear traps are pretty much never used. More than likely, the most set play characters in the game right now are probably Grim, Kag, and Matera. All of them are probably on the more difficult side of characters in this game. I'll just say Grimnir is the easiest. Go play him just because I have a guide on him and you can go watch that. I have no idea if there's a guide on how to play Matera or Kag. So you can always just do that. But I'm honestly not sure which one of them would be considered the easiest. But yeah, maybe we'll go use this. Okay, so that is that. Yay! Charge input is gone. Is down. Okay, hang on. Gotta turn that off too. So what does that turn into then? Okay, so if you turn that off, what's this other one then? Oh, so there's no. So there's no way. So there's no way to. So there's no way to do anything. There's no way to do anything about the down up charge input, huh? That sucks. So I guess this would always end up having to be a simple input. That is true, Chris. I did reach 5,000 followers, so I do have to plan a subathon, but I will plan that after Combo Breaker and possibly after CEO. Kind of have to worry about those. Also, appreciate the 13 months there, Chris. Also, hello and congrats on the job. Yep, I am indeed over 5,000. So as promised, gotta do a subathon at some point.
Grimnir.
Gonna start discussing ideas on that pretty soon.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I need someone to explain to me how she does the overhead. I block it, mash light, and then she's able to parry it when that should be guaranteed punish. I don't get it.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's fair. You know what would happen if I tried to SSBA off something like that? I would have hit him and got no animation for it.
Battle 3. Engage.
There.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Alright, so didn't you learn already? You never get a heart. Thought you learned that lesson earlier. fucking hate that stance.
Battle 3. Engage.
Check my Discord if you're confused. If you're confused there, Chris. Ah, you foxtail bitch.
快進撃が止まらんようだ。何時も俺の風の力。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
貫け。
Great.
踊る刻め。風の刃。
Excellent.
調子悪いな。
Battle 2. Engage.
こたび戦いに行く。武士なし俺の。
Let's see here. Free jump in medium.
Great.
Ah, that's why.
Great.
So the reason why, Shadow, it all comes down to how far down you hit. Because if you hit someone way up here, then you're not going to be able to hit anybody with anything. If you hit someone like here, you can only confirm with lights. See, but if you hit all the way down here, you can hit with mediums. That's why sometimes when you do medium auto combo afterwards it works, and then other times it doesn't. But it all comes down to how high up you hit. So if you want to be safe, then you press light afterwards. Because as soon as you have to hit pretty far down if you want the medium to combo afterwards. So light is your best bet. Basically, if you hit anywhere around his head. If you hit around his head, then yes. So like if you hit around there, it will, because that'll be at worst -4, if not a little more than that. But if you hit like way up here, then you won't. So if you hit way up here, it won't work. If you hit right here, that won't work. If you hit here, it definitely will work. If you hit there, it'll work. Basically, if you go into training mode and you look at the number on the left, you need that plus number to be +5. If you do light, then close light will work. If you want medium to work, then it'll need to be +7. So that's your that'll be your indicator of when you can do it. That one's +5. So that one you need to do light auto combo. If you hit it really meaty down here, it's +11. So you can feel free to do close M afterwards if you want. Light is just the safest way to where if it hits, odds are it will confirm. It's just the safest option basically. You'll get less damage, but you'll confirm off of it more times than if you always go for medium. Not the problem. I try to be helpful when I can. Ugh. Hang on. Been a while since we've done this, but since we have Siegfried out, it is the perfect time.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Sounds good.
Lucifer
For now, try to program.
versus Grimnir.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of your day there, Rice.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
One of these days we'll actually finish story mode and we will unlock this stage. It hasn't happened yet, but one of these days we will. Sure. Oh, I gotta call this hell out there. Ow, 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 ow.
Marvelous.
Yeah, if you're thinking of learning a character, it's really hard to go wrong with Percival right now. I'll tell you that much. It is really hard to go wrong with Percival. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, Percival, very strong character. Very strong character. Flame Carpet might be in contention for the best ultimate move in the entire game. His game plan is his ultimate projectile, basically, that we call the Flame Carpets. But the reason why we call it the Flame Carpet is because it's literally just a bunch of fire on the ground. If they block the initial activation of it, you're plus. And then for as long as they're standing on top of it, they're taking a damage over time. So his game plan tends to evolve a lot around frame trapping using that attack. Not particularly, mainly because of the fact that if you do the medium one, which if you find time full screen, you usually have the time to do, you get 3 stacks for it. And then the typical combos he does in the corner gets him 1 to 2 stacks. So it's not too hard to learn to manage the stacks. It's honestly probably harder to remember to keep checking how many you have. Rather than being like, okay, I have 3. How many have I used? Just occasionally glancing up. Oh, I have 3. Oh, I have 2. Oh, I have 1. That's probably going to be harder than actually learning to manage it itself. Just reminding yourself to occasionally check. He didn't do anything.
Battle 3. Engage.
Not gonna kill, so we'll just save the Raging Strike and just give myself an extra bravery point. And we're going to do this, and then we're gonna throw him. Welcome to layer 5 on that Oki. Welcome to layer 5 of the Super Oki. Just walk an inch forward and throw him. First layer is just going for a safe jump. Second layer is dashing up and back down multiple times for chip damage. Third layer is dashing up and then back down, not dashing back up and then going for another throw. If the layer 4 is is dashing up, and then rather than back down, you dash forward, and then you landing. Then you either do a falling button or land and go low. And layer 5 is just you just tap forward and throw them. Thank you for listening to my TED talk of Oki with Grimnir. She's so popular. A, because she's really popular in the gacha. B, she's arguably the best. She's one of the characters in contention for the strongest characters in the game. C, she's really easy to play. She's one of the simplest characters in the game. And D, yeah, she just has really stupid options that many people won't know what to do with. Be ways of abusing her dive kick to make herself plus, her projectile to make herself plus, going for riding free, which people can barely or where top players can barely punish because shit is a quote unquote -6. So there's many reasons why she's. I'm pretty sure she's still one of the, if not the most played characters in the game. That's just something. That might have been the most useful tornado ever. That might have been the most useful tornado ever. Jesus Christ, this dude's connection is ass. Holy hell. Well, I thought we found it earlier and it was fine. I'm not sure what's going on now. But this shit is lagging. My God, man.
Battle 2. Engage.
Not have that ability up. Yeah, he was fine. This is like the third time. I think this is like the third time we fought. And it was fine the first two times. Didn't have that good on. You gotta fly away. Fair enough. No. Yeah, I just kept jumping up to 6. That was bleh. I don't have a better way to put that. Bleh. Yeah. If I see if typically for me, if I see the number over 130, I typically say no.
Here begins
Okay, fair enough. I'm just saying. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, who was the one that freaking said earlier in the stream that I was going to run into this bitch?
Battle 1. Engage.
Alright, who was the one that said it? Speak up, I know it was one of you. Freaking Draku. This is all your fault. I know it. I really. Seriously, why? She is punishable on that. Why is it sometimes it doesn't? And then she just gets the parry. It makes no sense. No, it's not just Antona. It's all freaking ULs. What'd you miss? Oh, I blocked UL's stance overhead. Jabbed, immediately jabbed because it's punishable, and then but she recovered and parried in time.
Believe in victory. Battle
This makes no sense.
Engage. Great. Because this person's a bitch. Fought them God knows how many times, and they only know how to do one of two things: super jump light, and go into stance and do nothing else. I'll never understand how they make it to Grandmaster, and every single time I fight them, and I lose to them, I hate myself. See, the punish is there. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2.
Apparently just pick two annoying things and then just spam it. And you know what? I'm gonna finally listen to my therapist. Gonna finally listen to my therapist. There we go. Finally listening to my therapist. Moving on.
Grimnir. Beelzebub. Grimnir versus Beelzebub.
Here begins Fate's episode.
To be fair, Draku, I've been told, I was told I should do that probably months ago. Like, so it's like, to be fair, I was told and begged to do that months ago for my own sanity. This is definitely a one and done. Oh my god, dude. It's up to 7! The end screen showed up for a second there. And then I rolled it back.
Battle 2. Engage.
Dude! Dude! Fix your garbage ass connection! Dude! What do you mean you're hitting rematch? What is wrong with you?
今度俺も口数を少なくしてみるのも試してみる。
What the hell is wrong with you?
I know, right? What the hell is wrong with him? Jesus Christ, man. Holy crap. And yeah, I saw him. I gotta fight a dude who I don't know who they are. Well, so Grambo specifically, I'd have to fight a dude who I don't know who they are. If I win that, I gotta fight either Kane or Tux, so I gotta fight either Percival or Luane. And then if I win that, I gotta fight Angel, who plays Versusia. And if I win that, I gotta fight Elsa. For Fatal Fury, I gotta fight someone who I don't know who they are. And then if I make it out of pools, I gotta fight E.T. So yeah, so that's a thing. And then for Dragon Ball, I am second seed. I get to fight Tyrants. Assuming I don't DQ from Dragon Ball, I get to fight Tyrants as my possible second match of pools. So that's fun. Odds are for Dragon Ball, everyone's just gonna lose to Enzem anyways. Dude is actually practicing and streaming the game every day. Which for someone who was supposed to have quit the game a year ago, yeah, you're sure playing the game a whole lot for having quit the game a year ago, right? But yeah, so that's how my combo breaker is going to go. Assuming I get out of pools, I gotta fight one hell of a freaking line if I want to make top 8. And from the moment I get out of pools, since I literally have to fight either Kane, a Percival, or Tux, the dude who 2-0'd freaking, the dude who 2-0'd
2-0 Zenith, sorry. A 2-0 Zenith at the LCQ. Then if I win that, I gotta fight Versusia. Then if I win that, I gotta fight Elsa. Since I am 5th seed, and I guess Elsa is 4th seed. So I gotta fight Elsa in either her CAG or her Versusia. Either way, something I'm not thrilled by. Then yeah, for Fatal Fury, if I get out of pools, I gotta fight ET, multi-time freaking KOF champion, and Dragon Balls, whatever happens, whatever happens. So this is going to be a rough weekend, to say the least. Hence why you see me, hence why you guys see me trying to practice Grand Blue a bunch right now, because I kind of need to, because my odds of making it far enough in Fatal Fury is so slim compared to Grand Blue that I'm just going to grind the hell out. I'm just grind the hell out of Grand Blue for the last, I don't know, week and a half at this point, and basically only Grand Blue, just to maybe have a chance at getting the win, or at least getting points, since it is a platinum event.
Here begins Fate's episode. Versusia versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent.
I regret nothing. I would have regretted a lot of things, to be fair, if you've opted, but I still regret nothing. Oh, since I didn't say before, what's good, Wolf? I don't know that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that hurts. That's gonna be my face during combo breaker every time I get every first see a combo. Nice.
奥義でフィニッシュ。さすがだな。気持ちいい。腕がうずいているんだ。お前が調子に。
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Two L dash down, 2L dash down, 2L far H. What the hell was that, son? Favorite anime? One Piece. Followed by Yu Yu Hakusho. So much so that before I swapped to Hitbox, the artwork I had on my fight stick was of Zoro and Hiei. Pretty funny taking that to was pretty funny taking a fight stick with Zoro and Hiei on it to a Dragon Ball finals.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent.
Kuwabara. Kuwabara and the power of love. Shouts to the Spirit Flash Water. Before I even knew what anime was, I grew up with Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't remember what channel it was on that I was when I started watching it, but granted, looking back on it now, I have absolutely no idea how the hell I got away with watching it as a kid, but. But that was one of the main shows I watched as a kid. Well, main shows until, of course, it finished. But yeah, for me, it was a kid. As a kid, it was Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh.
Battle 3. Engage.
They're like the main animes that I watched as a kid.
Here begins Fate's episode. Gran versus Grimnir. Believe in victory.
Well,
Battle
not that
1.
known in Yasha. Inuyasha. The thing with Inuyasha is I did see that. I did watch it for a bit when I was younger, but I don't know if it just wasn't on anymore or something. But I was never. But eventually I just stopped seeing it. So at this point I honestly don't remember much about it. And I don't remember seeing Full Metal Alchemist or Death Note. Granted, if I saw a show called Death Note on the TV guide when I was younger, I probably would not have clicked on it to watch it in the first place. So I can't say for sure on that one. I just know I watched those four, and then I started watching One Piece because there was literally nothing else on TV at the time, and I was watching Toonami, and One Piece came on. There was nothing else on, so I said, "Screw it! I'm just going to watch this until either I fall asleep or something else comes on." So I watched it, and then I kept watching it, and then I kept watching it. The best part is it was the freaking 4Kids. And best part is I'm pretty sure it was the 4Kids dub. So I got to listen to the One Piece rap for a long time. I got to listen to Zoro being called Zolo. Sanji was always eating a lollipop. Good times. Same, Cassie. I'm behind on the anime, and so if anything, I'm probably going to use Combo Breaker as a way to start to catch back up on the anime. But I'm fully caught up on the manga right now, and I will be, but I'll probably, like I said, the anime I'll probably fall behind on and then catch back up on repeatedly between now and the end. But the manga I'll always be caught up on. From now until it's over.
Yeah, I watched so here's the thing. Like I said, I was the version I was watching was the 4Kids dub. So I watched One Piece until basically just after Alabasta, because that's how long the 4Kids version lasted. And then once the 4Kids version was gone, it was no longer shown on Toonami anymore. So because of that, I stopped watching it, and I just assumed the show was canceled. Fast forward several years later, I'm watching or I'm on my way to class, or no, I'm in between classes, and I'm seeing someone on their laptop and they're reading a manga chapter of One Piece. I'm like, hey, I recognize that. And he's like, oh yeah, it's One Piece. I'm like, I thought that was canceled. And then like what I see is freaking Dressrosa, and the page he's looking at was when Doflamingo was announcing the bounties for basically all the people he wanted captured. And then the freaking page I saw when I looked at the laptop was God Usopp 500 million berries. And then I just look at the guy, I'm like, Usopp is worth 500 million berries? What the hell? I was losing my goddamn mind. So, and that same day when I got home, I immediately found the part I was at when the anime stopped, for me when I was younger, and then I watched from then all the way until I was fully caught up, which I think at that time was Fishman. Yeah, I think they were in Fishman Island at that time. Yeah, I'm fairly confident I made it to Fishman Island was when I had caught up with the anime. I think it was near the end of that, but right before Dressrosa. And after that, knowing the whole thing with God Usopp and 500 million, that's when I started reading the manga, and then I've been reading the manga ever since. The thing with the 4Kids versions of the shows was it's the Americanization version where everything is much safer, and much more kid friendly. So because of that, they just randomly showed flashback episodes, or they just randomly would bounce back to the beginning just because of the fact that they needed time before new episodes to be done and ready. Depending I guess on what version you watched, I don't know what versions of the shows you were watching over in Italy, but like the versions I was watching was like all like kidified, basically, for One Piece, for example, when Luffy was battling Don Krieg, if you guys remember him, one of the most short-lived villains in all of One Piece pretty much at this point. He basically shot literal spikes at Luffy that literally impaled him, blood spewing everywhere. In the kidified version of it, Luffy was hit by suction cups. So when he pulls the spikes out of him, there's like little suction cups, kind of like a plunger at the end rather than spikes, and then there was no blood whatsoever. Okay, so you watched so in the Italian version you watched the actual dub of the anime. You watch actual guns, not guns turned into super soakers, not spikes turned into suction cups, not Sanji smoking turning into a lollipop. That's what's fun. Like, that's the funniest thing about the fact that I love One Piece right now is that shit got me into that's the shit that got me
into One Piece. Dragon Ball was saying not particularly. Main thing with Dragon Ball is despite how brutal it is, there's shockingly little blood in Dragon Ball. Like that's the funny thing about Dragon Ball. Whether you watch the actual version or the 4Kids version, whatever, there was shocking little blood for the pure amount of violence that's in that show. Meanwhile, in freaking Yu Yu Hakusho, they're constantly spewing out blood spewing out of the parts where they're getting impaled. Little X-rays where you can see their bones get snapped in half. But yeah, so Dragon Ball, I'm guessing they didn't need to change it. Didn't need to change as much. So I honestly couldn't tell you if they removed all the blood entirely from Dragon Ball back then, compared to like the actual dub. I'm sure they did, but like I said, even the actual dub, more often than not, when there is blood in Dragon Ball outside of a few specific times, it's typically just like a drop dripping from their lip, or like a gash on their head, or on their arm, or something like that. Very little amount of blood for something as brutal as Dragon Ball. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I assumed, Cassie. I didn't remember if they did or not, but there really is not much for how brutal that show is. Tuesday's still my favorite. I think it's most people's favorites. Let's be honest, Cassie. Basically, Dragon Ball Z's highs are still like peak Dragon Ball, be it the Bridge series or the actual show. But Dragon Ball Z Bridge managed to make slow parts of Dragon Ball and boring parts of Dragon Ball and boring characters of Dragon Ball actually good, which was like the best part of Dragon Ball Abridged. They managed to make characters that either nobody cared about or everyone hated, and they made people actually like them. Nappa, for example, I don't know how many people cared about Nappa prior to Dragon Ball Abridged. Same thing with Guru. I'm pretty sure most people probably did not care about Guru in the slightest. Like, I'm sure there are at least some people out there that like Nappa, but who the hell liked Guru in the original Dragon Ball? I could not tell you anything about the original Guru, like the Guru from the original show at this point. Step into the Grand Tour. Dragon Ball Jutsu. Step into the Grand Tour. Dragon Ball Jutsu. Shoutouts to Dan Kokuroi Kateku though. Like, listening to that song now makes me wish when I watched GT I watched it subbed. That being said, much like the 4Kids rap, listening to that as the opening is pretty nostalgic nowadays. Madoka Magica.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Hey Cassie, question. Have I ever shown you my White Schwartz cards? At this point, the One Piece rap and the One Piece rap and the Grand Tour song for GT are at this point are very nostalgic and honestly just iconic at this point, despite how kind of silly they are as openings. Especially when you're comparing it to We Are, which was the original opening for One Piece, which is probably one of the most iconic openings of all time, and freaking Dan Dan Kokoro Karateku. That's what those two rap songs replaced. It's just like wow, really? Okay, I won't show you. I'll show you every deck I have. But since you said your favorite is Madoka, I do have something to show you then. Because for some reason when GT was made it decided I don't know if it was because of 4. Don't know if GT was because of 4 Kids, but One Piece was definitely because of 4 Kids. Because for in one okay, let me rephrase this. Okay, so so for One Piece, the Funimation dub and the original, the opening was We Are. Both the English version and the Japanese version was We Are. But 4 Kids, when 4 Kids got their hands on One Piece, they rather than use We Are, for some reason, besides all the changes they made in the show, they also made the 4 Kids rap, or the One Piece rap. So I don't know why they did that, but they did. As for GT, I'm actually I'm gonna Google that real fast. GT. Huh, that's funny. Yeah. So apparently when English GT came to DVD, they did an English version of Dan Dan Kokoro Karateku, and it was actually sung by Vic Mignogna, the voice of Broly. So that's interesting, actually. I didn't know that.
Best I can find, is that it just ended up being a localization issue with the song. I could not tell you. That's the best I can find. So I have absolutely no idea. I don't know. As far as well, it seems like Vic did nothing wrong, and he got kicked out. Meanwhile, the voice actor for Bulma told lies apparently, and she's still in the show. So guilty until proven until innocent. Or his case, at least. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I see. Alright, Cassie. Who's your favorite character from Madoka? I hope you don't say who my favorite is, because I actually don't have her card anymore. Okay. I don't. Unfortunately, my deck doesn't run Homura, so I don't have Homura, but I can show you Kyoko. Ta-da! And we're finally getting the new Madoka Magica movie later this year. So fingers crossed. That means we're actually going to get another Madoka set. God knows they need it. Because this deck, the cards I think are probably close to like 18 years old. Like the Madoka, I'm pretty sure this set came out not too long after Rebellion came out. So that shows you how long ago this set was. Also, depending on your opinion on Sayaka, you might like this. Sayaka, signed by the voice actor. Unfortunately, that is the only signed. That's unfortunately the only signed card. I have of theirs. I kept trying to get the Hamura one, but they were just never in stock. Like I kept checking, but no one ever had them. But yeah, so waited way too damn long, but we're finally getting the next Madoka movie later this year, and I am so excited. We're getting that this year. We're getting part 1 of the Infinity Castle arc for Demon Slayer coming out this year. Egghead is continuing on right now in One Piece.
It's a good time for animes that I like. But yeah, good time to be an anime fan. The movie needs to come out now. Been waiting too damn long. Found that. I swear to God, they announced the movie. I want to say like 7 or 8 years ago at the least. The teaser trailer was 3 years ago. Okay, never mind. I guess it hasn't been that long. It was just 3 years ago that it was teased. That's what I thought they had announced it sooner than once. This just felt longer. Guess it just felt longer. Either way, finally coming out this year. So far this year, I don't think I've seen a single movie in theaters, and yet currently my plan is to see two anime movies in theater this year. That's funny. Movies are coming out this year. Oh yeah, the third Avatar is coming out. 3 hours and 12 minutes. Sweet Jesus. Oh yeah, they're doing it. Oh yeah, we're finally getting a Tron sequel. Okay, I'm actually excited for movies this year. That's funny. So I kind of want to see the live-action How to Train Your Dragon and Lilo and Stitch. The third Avatar. I'm curious about that, of course. We're getting a long-awaited sequel to Tron. Freakier Friday. I completely forgot that Disney, for some reason, is making a sequel like 20 years later to freaking Freaky Friday. What even is this year? We're getting Freakier Friday, Happy Gilmore 2. Things that the movies that definitely did not need new movies, by the way. But
they just released Until Dawn, and that movie definitely is not Until Dawn. Okay, that's funny. Oh yeah, and another Now You See Me movie. Okay, that's actually a decent amount of movies. There's actually a decent amount of movies coming out this year I might actually want to see. Which is rare. That never happens anymore. Welcome back, Chris. Well, I'm for sure going to see 2, with being the Madoka Magica movie and the Demon Slayer movies coming out in theaters later this year. That being said, there are actually quite a few movies that are coming out that I actually kind of want to see. Ironically enough, the live-action Lilo & Stitch is really good. Shocking, I know. How to Train Your Dragon, Toothless looks great. Apparently they're making apparently they're making a Happy Gilmore sequel for some reason. And I completely forgot about the fact that they made a sequel to goddamn Freaky Friday, of all things. So that's coming out. Thank you. Yeah, and that would be
Battle 2.
Ugh.
Engage.
That was a throw, but okay, apparently I'm going to get dash instead. Thanks, game.
運が悪かったと思う。諸軍神たるも我の他にいてはならん。裁きの力が
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
120 MS 3-4 rollback. Cry. That's an option.
Battle 2. Engage.
風の刃
Yes, I mashed on my negative frames. No, I regret nothing.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
You're welcome.
Engage.
That's what I did. That's what I did after losing to Ava. I cried to you guys. I cried to Twitter. I cried to the people on Discord. I cried to everybody that would listen. It is a strategy.
Battle 2. Engage.
Finally joined the Discord. Welcome to the Discord. No, I'm on Cox Internet. It's funny, but back before I won my first tournament, which was Thunderstruck back in 22. Pretty sure it was. Leading into the tournament, I don't know what was going on with Cox, but it was so, I don't even know. Like I couldn't, like the internet was so bad. I couldn't stream. I could barely practice I can barely practice. And then I won the tournament, and then freaking my friend Varia, he tweeted out like a long list of things. He survived this. He survived that. The last thing, he survived freaking Cox's stupid internet. I was in tears laughing when he made that post.
Here begins Fate's episode.
I have to scroll back forever, but I could probably find it.
Grimnir versus Eustace.
Oh god, speaking of terrible internet, if this shit goes to 7 frames again, I am blocking this dude. I'm saying that right now. If this shit goes to 7 frames again, I am blocking this dude. Because that would have been 3 matches that happened. There would have been 3 matches in a row that shit happened.
Battle 2. Engage.
Alright, those cancel out. Sorry about that.
3. And I should have done the EX seals there. So it's probably on cooldown, but I gotta go because I would have built the bar and done my damage. On the right side though, didn't go up to 6-7 frames, so I think we might be good. Welcome.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, it's fighting against people with terrible connections that makes you excited. That makes you excited for 2x KO. So apparently the only thing that'll affect your connection and make it laggy is if you are yourself laggy. But what's Punk going to blame then though? I don't think that's the thing. What's Punk going to blame if he can't blame the lag anymore? No, you're fine. Basically Riot's implementing the same system they use for League of Legends, basically, where if your shit is laggy, it's not going to affect the other people in the game. So if your shit is laggy, that is all on you, or so they say. For the most part, from the betas, I pretty much didn't have. I very rarely had any lag issues, so. Seems to be working okay at this point, but unfortunately we're still probably at least a half a year away from the game's actual release though, so kind of yeah.
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Well, that's why I say at least half a year, because it's still 2025 and a half a year. That being said, though, if it is 2025, like they keep saying it is, then I still think it's going to be the very end of the year at best. So that's why I said probably at least half a year. Poetry and Game Awards. Yeah, I'm expecting a November or December release, more than likely December. Which, to be honest, is fine with me. Gives me plenty of time to figure out if I actually like Fatal Fury, and gives me plenty of time to try and get enough points for the Arc World Tour.
こは何時のものだ存分我が風は
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
はい。ドライバーでなますよ。You have 1 BP. Well, too bad for you. That means death. Yeah, more than likely, if I had to bet, by the time next January rolls around, I'm gonna be playing Grand Blue and 2XKO. But we'll see. Still a lot of time to mess around with Fatal Fury between now and then. And also plenty of time for them to nerf Grimnir and make me sad. And also that'll be when Meg comes out, since Meg's coming out in fall. So odds are Meg will be out before 2XKO's release, and fingers crossed she's finally the fabled second character that makes me like this game. What's up, Lily? How you feeling? Feeling any better?
Here begins Fate's episode. Lucifer versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That was silly. Jump scare and a half. Sounds good. Sounds good. Enjoy your lurk. I'll be here for probably not too much longer, but I'll be here. How? What's up, Hustler? Please get off me. And I'm not left. What hours? God, my character's DP sucks. He swings a sword into me, and yet I still miss. Holy shit, dude.
victory. Battle
That
1.
was not what I wanted.
Excellent.
What are you doing, Zane? Wow, that did no damage.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, you mean for my combos? So the reason why I use both seals for some combos is because the more buttons you press on the ground, the further back your character goes. So when I want to do a certain Oki like this one, I need 623H to hit enough times in order to set it up. But if I do the double dash, then my 623H isn't going to hit enough times for it to work. So I need to use both seals if I want to maximize the amount of damage I'm going to do, while at the same time having enough or staying close enough in order to be able to still hit the combo. What in the actual frick is that? I'm about to go back to train mode, so I'll show you. So I got both seals. Let's just say I hit him with the fallen button, right? So I hit him with the fallen button. I got to confirm. Then I try to go for the Oki, but not enough of the 623s are hitting. So I can't get the 2M to extend the combo like that. If I'm going for the kill though, doing this is fine because I'm just going to Raging Strike into far range anyways. So that's not going to matter. But if I get the hit and I want to go for the combo that leads to the 623H like high-low mix-up, then I need to have not too much pushback so that way enough of the hits of that move will hit. And then there are other times you see me do it when I go for a kill combo and I just use both dashes anyways. It's because I know it's going to kill and it's less likely of me dropping. Sometimes, yeah, that's the other reason why I sometimes do it. I know for sure this is going to kill, so I just double dash into Raging Strike because it's less chance of me messing up. That's the other reason I sometimes do it too, because if I know for sure it's going to kill, so I'm just going to do it just to avoid accidentally dropping it. Because even though it's less optimal, the best combos are the ones that kill. Because there's less chances of you messing up doing double dash into Raging Strike, where you just get close heavy afterwards, compared to this, where you then have multiple auto combos into then you gotta try to hit the far rage from this. Okay, now in that situation, but then you have to hit the far rage into the 2 and 4 rage. And then if you want to do the optimal, you go heavy, and then some chance you have some more chances of messing up in that sense. You don't always have to go for the most optimal combos every time, since the best combos are the ones that kill. If the opponent is close to dead, and you have 100%, and this would kill, just do mediums into double dash, into mediums, into super. You can have every ability still up. Just go into super if you know it's going to kill, because who cares? Best combos are the ones that kill, and if you have the option to kill with very little ways of messing it up, go ahead.
2B.
What's up, Reverend? Good morning. It's 5 p.m.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Been sleeping all day, bro? Even worse. Yeah, sleeping all day, I guess. Were you up all night? He was up all night to get some. He was up all night to get some. Get back down here. Yeah, if you're up till noon, makes sense why you're sleeping till 8.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oops, out.
Great.
But everything all right though? Definitely not good being able to not being able to sleep until noon. Are you all good though? Twice now he jumped into it. Okay.
Would that even have killed? Would that even have killed? I actually don't even think that would have killed.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Vera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm doing alright. And sure. I never feel ready for a tournament, to be fair. But I mean, I feel like I'm playing well. I feel like I'm playing well. Got second the other day in Paragon, only really losing to Hava. Won Paragon the week before that. Haven't dropped the set so far today in ranked. So I feel like I'm playing well right now. Probably not Dragon Ball and them going. So even if assuming I don't DQ from Dragon Ball, which I'm definitely considering still, odds are Enzem's just going to win. Dude actively still plays Dragon Ball every day. So probably not winning Dragon Ball. Grand Blue, I'm sure as hell going to try. If I win Dragon Ball, if I win Grand Blue, I can basically spend the rest of the year figuring out Fatal Fury. I think that's a little over 100. Funnily enough, those pools are going to change, of course, because pools always change before after the preliminary version of it. But if pools stay the same for Dragon Ball, and of course I don't DQ, I'll be fighting Tyrant as my second opponent. Would be funny. That's going to be our first time ever fighting each other in Dragon Ball. It's all basically whether or not I DQ is all going to come down to how I do in Fatal Fury and Grand Blue. Because Dragon Ball is not till Saturday evening, and my pool is currently at 6 p.m.
Grand Blue and Fatal Fury pools are both on Friday, and neither of them will mess with Dragon Ball pools until top 24 for each of them. Top 24 for Fatal Fury is the exact same time as Dragon Ball, and top 24 for Grand Blue for me, as pools currently are, would start right after Dragon Ball. So odds are I'm not DQing from Dragon Ball, but like I said, if I make top 24 for City of the Wolves, I'm 100% DQing from Dragon Ball. If both of them start at the same time, and if I make it that far for Fatal Fury, then yeah, screw Dragon Ball. Yeah, just DM me on Discord.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Lucifer. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But yeah, I'm feeling fine for Combo Breaker. Just the usual, feeling nervous. I'll be fine when I get there, but nervous right now.
Great.
Sounds good. I'm probably going to be calling it after another match or two.
3. Engage.
So I can just... I'm not sure if I'm making good points there, Zane. That's it, meaty as hell. You made a full review video for me, dude. Nice.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
I will definitely take that. Appreciate it. Wondering what you were up to all this time. You said you were going to watch. You said you were going to watch the video like 4 hours ago.
two. Engage.
Hey, I'll take whatever I can get, man. If there was, not gonna lie, if there was literally nothing useful in there, I would be in the same place I'm currently at, which is still dead meat. So I appreciate it. So I appreciate it.
Battle three. Engage.
I've wasted a lot more time than that watching VODs of matches trying to figure things out. Yeah, I blocked it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were gone during that time. I blocked him, Aqua. I said I told Chad I'm finally going to listen to my therapist and block Antoine.
Here begins Fate's episode. Gran versus Grimnir.
It's Graveyard. Haha, very funny.
Believe in victory.
If I want that, I'll go message Gucci.
Battle two. Engage. Battle three. Engage. Excellent.
I have no idea what the happened with that sweep. So no. Did you really just one and done me? Wow, okay. Sure, dude.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vera versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
頼みます極限高烈走これはどうだ
Well, I was going to say they're looking like I might finally lose my first set of the day, but then he leaves before we even finish the set. Man, I don't get people that one and done. What's the point?
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Okay, besides lag switching and terrible connections, that's something entirely different. That's something entirely different. If that's happening in the match, by all means, one and done. I do that shit all the time if the person is either obviously lag switching or if the connection is just terrible. That's a given. I think this guy knows that he can do ultimate butterfly and then immediately get to grab after on his hips or on the crouching. If he did, he'd be an install forever ago. Yeah. That was what was happening. That was what was happening earlier against the Eustace player. Ugh. Alright, let's try and get one more win, then we're gonna call it.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Beatrix.
Vermeer.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここまでこれだ出滅の一撃前耐えられるかここまで万歳の重ね
Battle 2. Engage.
Ah, I'm way too low. Almost.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Throw. Yeah, goodbye. Ah! Well, would have been goodbye if I didn't drop that. It's ironic. He took every throw until the last interaction. That's funny. Alright, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call that as the last one. Funny way to end. Funny way to end. It's literally took every throw until the last interaction where I baited the throw.
Okay. Oh no.
I think we're gonna send you. I think we're gonna. To be honest, I didn't even know they streamed. We're gonna send you guys over to Salts, who is currently streaming. I'm guessing their side of a Jita versus Beelzebub team battle. My God, that's Wind God. That's the Wind God, actually, but close enough. What's up, Vermeer?
Plasma's carrying hard. Oh, was it? That character's funny. Why do you think I play him? Well, yeah, I'm going. Yeah, that's last match though. GG's though, Vermeer. But yeah, so like I said, that's gonna be it for me. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shoutouts though, as always, to the Miss Chrysalis with the 13, as well as the Fifi with the raid. We're no stream tomorrow, but we're gonna be back on Tuesday for the one and only stream of the week. Because on Thursday I go to Combo Breaker, so Tuesday we stream, Wednesday I pack, Thursday I fly. So yeah, one more stream. Got that in a couple of days. Bad timing today. I'm heading out, but I hope you're having a good day so far, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time it's for you guys. Because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.